Masur tempat pusir kerajaan Siliwangi Pajajaran puncak kesan dipincakan kebun raya Puncak saksi gurat asa daya bakar patilas cair tak semambahan bacaan kurang kependangan keberanian kesandayan patilasan pangyangan pajajaran turunan gerah undang masing nanti suwi-suwi singkahan lakon kotor bakar ngalah buka pamor ulah kendor ulah obor daya buka tempat pusir kerajaan Siliwangi Pajajaran.
Area Studio. Okay, respected ladies and gentlemen, let us listen together welcoming remarks from the chairman of the Indonesian Society of Limnology, Dr. Lucky Subehi. To you, we welcome.
Excellency, Chairman of National Research of and Innovation Agency, which represented by Chairman of Research Organization for Earth Science and Maritime. Excellency, Rector of Universitas Sumatera Utara. Excellency, Vice President of National University of Laos. Honorable Head of Research Center for Limnology and Water Resources BRIN. Honorable Director of Inland Water and Management Rehabilitation, Ministry of Environment and Forestry, Indonesia. Honorable Chairperson of SILNET, Southeast Asian Limnology Network, and distinguished speaker, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to the International Conference and Scientific Meeting of the Indonesian Limnology Society, SMILS 2, and the International Conference on Tropical Limnology, TROPLIMNO 4. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let us thank God Almighty for allowing us to gather here in Bogor. As water is the source of life and on Earth and an indispensable resource for our activities. Without the full use and management of water resources, human activities can potentially disturb the delicate balance water resources and environment sustainability. This joint international conference is one of the international forums that aims to bridge multi-sectoral parties and communities from different backgrounds to share knowledge and experience and in support of sustainable water resources management. Additionally, the potential benefit from tropical in water has not yet been fully explored and used in a sustainable manner. Therefore, a particular forum for promoting tropical limnology is necessary to obtain more global recognition. Thus, this event is organized by the Indonesian Society of Limnology, Universitas Sumatera Utara, the Southeast Asian Limnology Network, and the National University of Laos, and the Research Center for Limnology and Water Resources, National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN. In collaboration with the Universitas Malaysia, Indonesian Ministry of Environment and Forestry, the International Lake Environment Committee Foundation, and the International Society of Limnology, ASEAN Tropical Inland Water Working Group. The joint committee are in the reflection of our collaborative effort to contribute to the sustainable management of tropical inland water and their related system. We aim to further emphasize that the sustainable management of various ecosystem is a vital component of restoration measures. With inland waters, specifically lakes, the member state of the United Nations Environment Assembly have unanimously adopted the resolution of sustainable lake management on March 2, 2022. Further, the resolution gives due recognition to local culture and knowledge, the involvement of all stakeholders, which include university and research centers, strong science policy linkage, and international networking and collaboration for integrated, sustainable, and climate resilient lake management, as well as exchange of data and information. All of this actually apply not only on lakes, but to all inland waters. We hope that in this conference, we could further enhance the communication among various sectors concerned with inland water ecosystem, get more support, and increase the partnership among scientists, policymakers, academic, and other stakeholders for sustainable inland water resources management. We wish to express our earnest gratitude to all speakers for sharing their valuable knowledge and experience, and for the participants for their interest and support. Finally, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to the committee for their hard work in preparing this conference, and wish all the participants to hear interesting discussion, expand their network, and have a pleasant stay in nice of city of Bogor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Lucky Subehi. Next, let us hear welcome remarks from the Rector of University of North Sumatra or USU, Professor Dr. Muryanto Amin, S.Sos M.Sc. We give the time and place to you.
Thank you. Is it here my sound? It's clear?
Yes, we hear your
Yes.
voice.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, best wishes and stay healthy for all of us. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sending esteemed attendees, Professor Dr. Laksana Seduang Date, Vice President of the National University of Laos, Dr. Laksana Handoko M.Si, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, Keynote Speakers, Dr. Nina Raasakka from World Water Quality Alliance, Coordinator, United Nations Environment Program, Dr. Ajit Pattnaik, Vice President of Wetlands International, South Asia, and member of ILEC Scientific Committee, and Kyodong Chai, Chanthavong, PhD, Vice Dean, Faculty of Water Resources, National University of Law, Dr. Mego Pinandito, M.Eng, Deputy for Development Policy National Research and Innovation Agency, Professor Ternala Alexander Virus, lecturer from Universitas Sumatera Utara, and other distinguished speakers who I regretfully cannot mention individually. We express our gratitude to Almighty God, the one and only who has this honor upon us, His mercy and grace, and in the form of health and opportunity, allowing us to gather here at the second international conference and scientific meeting of the Indonesia Limnology Society in conjunction with the fourth International Conference of Tropical Limnology. We call it TROPLIMNO 4th. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, on these joyful occasions, I would like to extend my thanks and warm welcome to this conference's esteemed guests, speakers, and all the participants. I also express my full appreciation and support for organizing this conference, scheduled for December 6 until 7, 2023 in Bogor. This conference aims at sharing knowledge and experiences in the fields of ecology, restoration strategies, and sustainable management of inland waters. Is initiated by the Center for Limnology Research and Water Resources of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia, in collaboration with the Indonesian Society of Limnology, various universities including Universitas Sumatera Utara, and professional organizations in Asia, such as the South Southeast Asia Limnological Network, SHILNET, the National University of Laos, University of BRIN, University of Science Malaysia, the Indonesian Ministry of Environment and Forestry, the International League Environment Committee Foundation, and the International Society of Limnology, Asian Tropical Inland Waters Working Group. We are thankful for the opportunity granted to Universitas Sumatera Utara to contribute to this significant event. This collaboration will provide educations and solutions to existing challenges and develop broader cooperation in the future, aiming to offer better economic and social protection to the vital inland water ecosystems. The conference theme, Tropical Limnology in the United Nations Decade on Ecosystem Restorations, reflects our hope that we all can benefit from this event and contribute academically and practically. May this today's conference serve as a platform for sharing knowledge, technology, and experiences among speakers and participants through discussions that support the sustainable utilization and management of inland water ecosystems, requiring the involvement of all parties as the key to its success. I just pray for this event's smooth and successful conduct, leading to significant recommendations and new beneficial ideas for all of us, particularly for the people of Indonesia and the global community. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I hope my words have conveyed the essence of our gathering with the invocation of Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I at this moment encourage the second International Conference and Scientific Meeting of Indonesia Limnology Society in conjunction with the 4th International Conference on Tropical Limnology. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om Namo Buddhaya.
All right, thank you, Professor Dr. Muryanto Amin, S.Sos M.Sc, Rector of University of North Sumatra or USU. Let us hear welcoming remarks from the Vice President of National University of Laos Association, Professor Dr. Disanora Sadeng Duang Det. We give the time and place to you.
Thank you. Sabadi. Good morning. Excellency Professor Muryanto Amin, Rector of Universitas Sumatera, Utara, and Dr. Laksana Handoko, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the National University of Laos, I am pleased to express a warm greeting and sincerely welcome all senior professor, researcher, and all participants in the 4th International Conference on Tropical Limnology, organized by National University of Laos, Universitas Sumatera, Utara, and the National Research and Innovation Agency. Research is an important task in academic or technical development on subjects, including natural science and social sciences. The vision of National University of Laos is that NUoL has been striving to become a center of education and research with regional and international standard for quality. Research is one of 4 missions of National University of Laos. NUoL has considered research as an important mission, which focuses on both natural science and social sciences. So now we are conducting a main and important task of the university. Ladies and gentlemen, inland water are an essential component of the biosphere that support life and ecosystem services. They are sources of rich aquatic biodiversity that interact with both biotic and abiotic components. This makes them play an important role in ecosystem process and functions. Moreover, they also provide great value to humans with their special characteristic. It is part of the cultural heritage of humanity. They provide food and water for various uses, offers recreational and socio-cultural activity, control climate and hydrological system, and nutrients cycling. In turn, human population expansion and rapid economic growth drive the indispensable use of water resources within the country. This results in the degradation of the water ecosystem. The purpose of this conference is to serve as a platform for networking among communities from various disciplines and backgrounds in inland water, disseminating science and technology, and lessening the gap between scientists, economy, and the public, underpinning sustainable use and management of inland aquatic ecosystem, and share knowledge and experience from East Asian countries in ecological restoration strategy and sustainable management of inland waters. I would like to express my gratitude to USU, BRIN, and NUoL for organizing this important conference on climate change. This has a major impact on biodiversity in the region and globally. The organization of this conference is suitable for the current situation that we are dealing with, especially water management and water use for socio-economic development. Biodiversity conservation is also an important task of the Lao PR, as well as National University of Laos. This is affected by climate change and hunting by some group of people for other purposes. The main topics in this meeting will focus on 10 important topics. Yes. First, aquatic biodiversity and conservation. Second, ecological restoration strategy, water security. Third, challenges in Asian region. Fourth, Limnology as a tool for inland water management. Fifth, system dynamics, physical and biological, biogeochemical processes. Sixth, emerging pollutants, monitoring, analytical technique, and management measure. Seventh, modeling information system and decision support tool like a GIS, remote sensing database. 8. Carrying capacities of inland waters for various uses. Last one, sustainable management of inland waters with various development research on lakes and river basins. According to the agenda of the conference, the review continues for 2 days, today and tomorrow. Then we will have 5 keynote speakers, all of whom are highly experienced in this task, who will come to lecture on each topic, and there are 10 invited speakers. Therefore, I think this conference is full of meaning and technical importance from the valuable lessons of all the experts who gathered in this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that all the honorable guests and experts who participate in this conference will learn valuable lessons to be applied in this actual work. Herewith, I would like to wish the conference a great success with fruitful outcome. May I wish all researchers and participants in this conference good health, successful in your work and your life. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Professor Dr. Disa Norat Sandaeng Duangdat. Then next, let us the next event welcome as well as symbolic opening remarks the second international conference and scientific meeting of the Indonesian Limnology Society in conjunction with the fourth international conference on tropical limnology will be delivered by the chairman of National Research and Innovation Agency BRIN, and today that represented by the chairman of research organization, the Earth Science and Maritime BRIN, Professor Dr. Oki Karna Rajasa M.Sc. With respect to you, we invite.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, selamat pagi. Distinguished Rector of Sumatera Utara, and then the President of Laos National University, distinguished speaker, guest participant, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor for me on behalf of National Research and Innovation Agency of the Republic of Indonesia, BRIN, to warmly welcome you all to the second international conference and scientific meeting of the Indonesian Limnology Society in conjunction with the fourth international conference on tropical limnology with a conference theme of tropical limnology in the United Nations Decade on Ecosystem Restoration. Inland waters are important component of the biosphere that sustain life and ecosystem services. They are home to rich aquatic biodiversity that interact with both abiotic and biotic components, making them important players in ecological processes and function. All life on Earth is dependent in some way on water for providing a vital habitat, the milieu for biochemical reaction, electrochemical transformation, reproduction, transport, and for many other services to biota. The biodiversity of freshwater ecosystem is declining faster than for any other biome. Fast changes are expected in world freshwater resources and hence in the ecosystem services provided by freshwater system. Managing these changes is critical to human well-being. Ecosystem restoration will play a key role in reversing the loss and degradation of ecosystem. To achieve the overall goal of restoring biodiversity loss it is crucial to highlight the role played by free-flowing rivers and natural inland waters in maintaining global processes which underpin biodiversity. Therefore, restoring river connectivity and inland waters mean restoring the land water continuum and the structural component of soil, plants, and water of the natural processes that sustain life on Earth. The sustainable management of various ecosystems is vital component of restoration measure. With inland water, specifically lakes, that member state of the United Nations Environment Assembly have unanimously adopted the resolution on sustainable lake management on March 2nd, 2022. Today, limnology plays a major role in water use and distribution as well as in the wildlife habitat protection. Limnologists work on lake and reservoir management, water pollution control, and stream and river protection, artificial wetland construction, and fish and wildlife enhancement. The crucial role of limnologists and other stakeholders in the restoration of damaged inland water ecosystem and the implementation of sustainable lake management are the main focus of the joint conference. This joint international conference is one of the international forums that aim to bridge multi-sectoral parties and communities from different backgrounds to share knowledge and experiences and in support of sustainable resource management. By gathering international partners and interested parties, this event would provide the rationale for adopting specific measures and approaches for river and inland water restoration. Lastly, I wish you all a very productive and fruitful conference. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Professor Dr. Oki Karna Rajasa, M.Sc. We please you to open the camera to all the guests and participants by online, and I'll count to take a picture together. We please you to open the camera. Okay, let me count down. Right? 3, 2, 1. One more. We please to the guests and participants by Zoom to open the camera. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Slide 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, enough? Okay. And for the offline guests to join us on the stage to take a picture together. We please you. All of the offline guests and participants. Yes. To join us on the stage and take official picture together. Okay. Take your position. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, take your position.
Foto.
Photographer standby. Wait. We need to take a time to take a position. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay. You want to join, ma'am? Okay. All right. Enough? Okay, thank you. Please take your seat again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seat because we will move to the main agenda today. So please take your seat again. All right, now we move to our main agenda today. Keynote presentation, which are followed by discussion. At this time moment, Dr. Arianto Budi Santoso and Ms. Relita Novianti will serve chair and co-chair. Before we begin, let me tell you profile of our moderator. Dr. Arianto Budi Santoso completed his doctorate in biological science at the University of Waikato, New Zealand. He started to work as a researcher in Research Center of Limnology and Water Resources National Research and Innovation Agency BRIN since 2002 and becoming a senior researcher since 2021 until now. He also received many awards, namely Gileon Graduate Student Fellowship Award 2013, 2014, New Zealand ASEAN Doctoral Scholarship Award 2012, 2016, Gileon All Hand Meeting 14, Mular Nico, Mayo Ireland Travel Award 2014, and many more. To Dr. Arianto Budi Santoso and Ms. Relita Novianti, we welcome. May we give a round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I will moderate this session. But before we start, I'd like to go over ground rules. Please make sure your cell phones are turned off in silence mode. And if you need to take a call, please step outside and you do your call there. We'll have a Q&A questions and answers session at the end of the presentation from the keynote. So please hold your question until then. So I think the presenters are in the room already. Let me introduce our first keynote speakers. The first keynote speaker is Dr. Kyo Duang Chai Kyo Kam Pui. He's the Vice Dean of Faculty of Water Resources, National University of Laos. And he also served as a director of UNESCO International Water Security and Sustainable Management in Laos office. He graduated from environmental engineering from the University of Philippines and Tokyo University of Technology in 2011 as a doctoral degree, with a doctoral degree. And he did a master's degree in environmental engineering from the University of the Philippines back in 2007. And he did a bachelor degree in irrigation engineering from Department of Irrigation Engineering, National University of Laos in 2001. I think Dr. Kyo Duang Chai Kyo Kampui is ready to present his presentation. So
Yes.
I think you may start your presentation, please.
Yes. So, can you see my presentation? Can you hear me?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Chair and ladies and gentlemen. I am Kerunkai Kekompuis from Faculty of Water Resources, National University of Laos. My presentation today is integrated water resource management concept for Laos PDR. So my presentation today is cover 4 parts, background of IWRMs and also water resource related law and system of Laos, and also review on a previous IWRM related project in Laos, and the last one is a key water related opportunity and targeted. So as you know, background and concept of IWRM globally, we have to look back at the World Summit on Sustainable Development in Johannesburg 2002, and then we look at the 5th World Water Forum, UNESCO, and other organizations, Istanbul 2009, and then we also look at the European Union, UK and France, and 2000, and also Japan Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, Transport and Tourism is a water resource in Japan 2009. As you know, at least 68% of the countries adopt it 2012 UN Water Conference. And also we look at the change in the issues and programs in water management since 1990s, since 1970. The issue is water qualities, and what is focused on is clean water. And then we come up in 1980s, we focus on environment, and also we focus on sustainable development. From 1990, the water, we focus world's water crisis already, and then from there, integrated water resource management is focused on up to now. So the UN Conference on Water held in Mar del Plata, Argentina in 1977, and a Rubin Statement on Water and Sustainable Development adopted in 1992 in Rubin, the islands, and a Rio Summit. So who is working on the IWI before? So as the organization you will see in my presentation here, is like an international organization like the World Bank, UNEP, SIDA, and then also the contact of working is like a Global Water Partnership. The GRS organized 1996, and also Europe, the EU Framework Program 2000, and also South Asia, the United Nations Economic and Social Commission for Asia and Pacific, supported GWP. And then also the US Bureau of Reclamation, overseeing water management. And also the United Nations Environmental Protection Agency also developed IWIM system, and it still had established its own IWIM roadmap. So part of the globally and also in Australia cooperative research center, Meridian River Basin Authority also established research and development of IWM technology since 2008. And also in Korea, Sustainable Water Resource Program, government of Korea also established this IWIM. For the definition of IWIM, as you see, the World Bank, they also provide definition such as respective that ensure that socio-economic, environmental, and technical dimensions are taken into account in the management and development of water resource. This is from the World Bank 2003, and also World Conservation Union also give definitions, but I don't keep any detail of this because the time is limit. And also Global Water Partnership give a definition on the organization dimension on IWIM is the same direction and the same dimension with like for pillars like social environment and economic and then infrastructure also provided. And then also we look at the target for integration and association, the water quality and quantity, quality, ecosystem, culture. So what the structure? So we look at this upstream, downstream, and the basin. What if facility we need to come up for the NWIM, like dams, barracks, and a reservoir or water works. The main agency who take care of the IWIM is mainly the central government, local government, also management agency, and also resident and users. What is the tone? So every country has a law, institutions, and governance. For the law concept, why we need IWIM? So as you know, IWM is very important for take care of the water and ecosystem. So in our contracts, we need this like promoting and appropriate and balanced water resource development. And second, helping solve the existing or potential conflict related to the use of water. And the third, quarantining the use of water within the capacity, environment, and requirement of limited water resource availability, capability, and also the fourth, quarantining the present and future right and safety of water resource, water users, and taking into the account entire use of the water resource and user to make a decision making process in the future. So another one is allowing for the establishment of the common vision and goals and coordinated guideline among the government, government agency, public sectors, and private sectors. And then we have around 12 needs for IWIM in Laos. So in Laos, we have many organizations in charge of water use and water utilization. So in my presentation, we give you some brief about organizations that take care of water and water resource, such as like Prime Minister Office. What is the duty and right and duty of that? The Prime Minister Office is issue degrees of water and water resource, and also Department Ministry of Energy and Mines. They also make a policy and a planning, because you know this ministry, they use a lot of water for electricity generation in water resource. And also the Ministry of Natural Resource and Environment also issue like prepare law regulations and a guideline for implementation of water quality monitoring, wastewater release and control, and then other aspect of water protection. Another ministry like Ministry of Agriculture and Forestry, because this ministry use of amount of water like irrigation and fishery. So with those sector, they also issues or prepare some regulation to protect water resource and then protect water head in the watershed areas. And then another ministry like the Ministry of Public Works and Transport. This ministry also prepare regulation and then also utilize water resource like water supply department and also waterways for navigation in big in larger watershed areas like Mekong and also in tributary in main stream of Mekong. Ministry of Health also provides the drinking water for rural areas and also in school, public school in remote areas. Ministry of Industry and also provide water resource for manufacturing and then also industry. So the own concern ministry working together with the IWIM in Lao context. So the main agency for taking care of the river transport like M.Sc and M.Si. This is an organization that coordinate with 6 Mekong countries like Myanmar, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. They work together for M.Sc mission. So declaration that the Lao people or Lao PDR already issues for governance of water resource like 1995 Mekong River Agreements and also 1996 the National Assembly also issues the law on water and water resource and a law on forestry. 1997 also law on electricity, law on minings, and law on lands. In 1998, there is law on agriculture and also provide another is directly is prime ministers establishing Lao National Mekong committees, and then in 1999 also the law on environmental protection already published or annexed, and also decrees also available in 1999, and then 2000 declaration on environmental assessment or EIA also prepare for electricity projects that under Ministry of Energy and Mines, and then 2001 decree of for implementation water and water resource, and also 2009 law on land Amin, and 2007 law on mining Amin, and law on forest also Amin. So 2009 law on water supplies and law on fishery. 2010 is decree establishment and activity of river basin committees, and 2011 is law on electricity, and 2012 law on indication and law on environmental protection. So up to now, law related to water resource management is more than 20 available on website of National Assembly, And also right now the Department of Water Resource also prepare or implemented decree on wetland and also national water and water resource utilization management and law on aquatics and wildlife Amin in this year. So a part of law and also law also prepare like policy like 1996 and national flow and property eradication strategy also issue. So my time maybe debate already, right? So if you pass through for this pass. So as you know, the Laos has a very rich in water resource, available water in the country, contributed to the Mekong basin almost 41%, and average water available for capita is 43,435 cubic meter per year, and average received water from another country is around 334 square cubic meter per year, and average receiving water from another country around average water available for capita is 60,318 cubic meter per year. So the classification of according to the Lao law, classified as the three dimensions. One is a large river basin. The area is bigger than 4,000 square kilometers, and medium-sized basin is around 1,000 to 4,000 square kilometers, and small size is less than 1,000 square kilometers. So in total, in Lao PDR, there are 62 river basin nationwide and 14 large river basin and 19 medium and 29 small basin. So I will pass through this one. So with the potential of water resource and also the Lao has two key issue and a key target also to develop. Like one is a baran protection and development of water resource. One is a promote cascades in a river basin with existing hydropower and intact river policy in unregular basins and improve yield from the floodplain agriculture and strengthen wetland conservation. So also we optimize the benefit from existing infrastructure, like root out multiple use of existing reservoir fishery and tourist education navigation. Also we focus on. For the conservation for economic, prioritize initiative that promote both protection and development of water resource, ecotourism, payment for ecosystem service, and then also for the strengthen oversight, prioritize enforcement of environment and social safeguard and regulatory compliance, like a safer, more sustainable infrastructure, protection of noise industry and licensing, monitoring and inspection. So for the RBMP, coordinate management trace of like infrastructure, siting hydropower mining, forestry management, water allocation, and water conservation zoning. So these are for the sharing information among Laos and another country. We also focus on consolidate data and develop high quality information products, labor basin committees. And then that is my presentation. If you have any questions or requests in water resource in Laos, please let me know or question I can answer to you. Thank you very much for your listening.
Thank you very much. everyone here to give him applause. But yeah, it's very interesting in a presentation. So that's the response from the audience of how the presentation is going. So yeah, again, please join me to give him another applause. For the second keynote speakers, we have to make a confirmation first whether Pak Mego Pianito will present his presentation at this moment, or he will delay his presentation at the after lunch session. So yeah, before we go to Pak Mego, we still have a 10 minutes question and answer for Dr. Kyo Kampui. Apologize if I misspell
Yes,
your name.
no problem. Correct.
Okay. So what I can note here is the integrated water resource management in Laos is very complicated because it consists of international collaboration as well, because Mekong River is so big and it's cross boundary, and it's very complicated, of course. Any questions from the audience here or from Zoom, from the Zoom, in regard with Dr. Kyo Kampui presentation? Any questions? Then I will, or I do have a question actually. How does Laos integrate or at least interact with other countries in managing Mekong River? As you mentioned before, you have Mekong River Committee, that's an international sort of consortium that trying to manage the river Mekong. I know every country has their own regulations, law, and so on and so forth, including their infrastructure development. But how does Laos cope with that issue?
So thank you very much. A very interesting question. Actually, we have like a M.Sc Mekong committee, Mekong commission organization in Laos that work with the 5 countries in Mekong country levels like Myanmar, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. And each country has a national commission for Mekong that they coordinate between national to the M.Sc that share also share information within the nation to the M.Sc or some. Also, they have like office in Laos and also in Cambodia that they have a committee to work together, and also every year they have a consultation meeting discuss on water issues and also infrastructure development in Mekong. So based on the agreement in 1995, they also work with coordination among the country, like the member or something.
Okay, thank you very much for your explanation. It's very interesting, and then I know it's very complicated. There's someone raising hand here from the National University of Laos, please.
Yes, Dr. Saitom.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Chanthavong from the Research and Academic Service Office at National University of Laos. So I have one question for Dr. Kheokompai, and on behalf of the researcher and teaching staff in terms of water resource in the National University of Laos, can you say that what are the main challenges in water management in the Laos? Can you indicate the main challenge for us, and how we try to overcome such challenge? Okay, thank you.
So thank you, Dr. Chanthavong. Actually, in that context, we have facing with the management of water very seriously right now, because coordination between the ministry like agency is quite weak right now. So the Department of Water Resources try to prepare a decrease and also agreement to manage water and water resource in ILEC context. So with support from another organization, so right now more than 14 river basin already provide strategy plan and work together with the local government. We can see, okay.
Okay, how is it? I think it's quite clear, right? Or any further questions from the National University of Laos?
Respond to my second point, in your own opinion, what do you how to say? What do you suggest to overcome that challenge?
So the challenge that's we're facing right now, because with the policy of the government, like increase of agriculture productions, also impact to the water resource, and also the policy like a competitiveness project also use a lot of input, agriculture input, and also the policy for investment also facing for water resource. So right now we have to work with the private sector and also with the local government to specify and zoning what we need to protect and what we need to use or something. That is my idea to work to manage the water resource in the future. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for the discussion. Well, as you both are from Laos, I think you may have one meeting by yourself, right? And then it's getting interesting, I think, because everyone from Laos there must be aware with the issues that occurs in particularly for Mekong River. I think we reached our time for the first session of the keynote speaker, and please join me to give applause for Dr. Kheokompai and everyone who joined the discussion. For the second keynote speaker in this session, we will hear a presentation from the keynote speaker, Dr. Nina Raasakka. Her title is The Sustainable Lake Management UNEP Resolution UNEP's work on lakes and ecosystem, the importance of partnership for lake restoration, and the white paper embedding lakes in the global sustainability agenda. So Dr. Nina cannot attend the meeting, and she sends or share her videos with us. So please join us in listening or seeing her presentation. Thank you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, good morning to Indonesia from Nairobi, headquarters of the United Nations Environment Programme. It is a pleasure to join you virtually for this important opening session today, being presented at the Second International Conference and Scientific Meeting of the Indonesian Limnology Society in conjunction with the Fourth International Conference on Tropical Limnology. My greetings to the organizers and to all the participants in this important meeting. My name is Nina Raasakka. I work as a Program Management Officer and the coordinator of the World Water Quality Alliance with the Early Warning and Assessment Division of UNEP. Freshwater quality impacts everyone and is truly an interdisciplinary topic, cutting across many aspects. And this is why across UNEP we work through several teams related to freshwater quality, from the Global Environment Monitoring Systems for Water Quality to the Freshwater Ecosystems Unit that works on water quality and impacts, resolving issues that affect water-related ecosystems, and also our colleagues working on wastewater issues and how these can be resolved. I myself coordinate the World Water Quality Alliance, which represents a voluntary, flexible, and global multi-stakeholder network that advocates the central role of freshwater quality in achieving prosperity and sustainability. It explores, monitors, analyzes, and communicates water quality risks at global, regional, national, and local levels, with the aim of identifying solutions for the maintenance and restoration of the health and well-being of both ecosystems and humans. So why are lakes so critical for good water quality and vice versa? In my remarks, I would like to provide some global context around this question and why it is so critical that we address lakes in global environmental policymaking worldwide, and how this is being done in global frameworks to date, given the theme of this conference, which is Tropical Limnology in the United Nations Decade on Ecosystem Restoration. Across the world, freshwater and salt lakes are coming under increasing pressure from a combination of land use, pollution from fertilizer runoff, and industrial effluent, and rising temperatures, as you all will know. Many lakes are shrinking, adversely affecting people, livelihoods, and the local environment. UNEP recognizes three interlinked planetary crises that need urgent understanding, prioritization, and action. These are the climate crisis and the crises of nature and chemicals and pollution. Lakes play a pivotal role as the impacts of all three of these interlinked planetary crises are directly and in some cases disproportionately felt on water bodies, which are essential for the lives, livelihoods, and health of people, economies, and the planet. The key is that through their protection, restoration, and better management, they can help us combat all three of these crises. As many of you may know, the United Nations Environment Assembly, or UNEA, in its resumed fifth session that took place in March 2022, adopted a resolution on sustainable lake management. This was adopted by all UN member states, but with very active efforts by the government of Indonesia to put forward this resolution. Now, this is the first ever resolution dedicated specifically to lakes, and there are other resolutions that are related to it and to support it through complementary efforts, such as a resolution for nature-based solutions and nitrogen management, that together will support actions related to sustainable lake management as well. The Resolution for Sustainable Lake Management builds on UN commitments such as the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development and the Kunming-Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework adopted last year, especially its Target 2, which relates to 30% restoration and recovery for degraded areas across all kinds of ecosystems. The Sustainable Lake Management Resolution complements, supports, and bolsters UNEP's existing streams of work, meeting the targets of SDG 6, ensuring clean water and sanitation for all, i.e. water governance, water quality, and freshwater ecosystem monitoring, reporting and implementation at the global level. Indeed, healthy lakes are vital to supporting most, if not all, of the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. So, there are several tangible efforts that UNEP has embarked on to galvanize action through partnerships to support the Sustainable Lake Management Resolution. And again, these are partnerships with NGOs, with governments, at the local level, to get everyone involved. The lakes. So the first of these is the Lakes Portal. This is housed on the Decade for Ecosystem Restoration website, and it showcases the many initiatives of UNEP and its partners towards lakes, be it the white paper, capacity building initiatives, and campaigns or upcoming events. It is being rolled out at a global, regional, and national level around lakes, and we will keep adding to this as new initiatives comes out. So very much welcome you to check out the Lakes Portal. Secondly is the Freshwater Challenge, which is a country-led initiative launched at the UN Water Conference in New York that took place in March 2023. This was launched by the governments of Colombia, Democratic Republic of Congo, Ecuador, Gabon, Mexico, and Zambia. The Freshwater Challenge is part of the Water Action Agenda and under the auspices of the UN Decade of Ecosystem Restoration. The Freshwater Challenge aims to restore degraded rivers, lakes, and wetlands. It is the largest ever initiative to date, with the grand ambition of restoring 300,000 kilometers of rivers and 350 million hectares of wetlands. The Freshwater Challenge has been highlighted as one of the official water outcomes of the UNFCCC COP28, currently ongoing, as you know, with the United Arab Emirates as COP28 president, putting a focus on the protection and restoration of freshwater ecosystems and addressing climate change. Thirdly, the World Water Quality Alliance Ecosystems Workstream, which is co-led by IHE Delft and the UK Centre for Ecology and Hydrology, in partnership with the European Commission, Joint Research Centre, and other lake experts and expert centres, have published and released at the UN 2023 Water Conference a white paper called Embedding Lakes into the Global Sustainability Agenda. The white paper was based on a survey of lake practitioners charting some of the greatest barriers to lake protection to get a sense of what should be done, with a number of respondents contributing from Indonesia as well. It highlights that the current environmental status of lakes as one of large-scale degradation, threatening their social and economic value and incurring significant loss and damage. And it proposes 4 key actions to accelerate sustainable lake management around the world. This is firstly, the need to build capacity in monitoring and assessment, so improving long-term monitoring of lakes around the world. Secondly, embedding lake management into national policies, for instance, development of lake recovery plans. Thirdly, fostering green finance partnerships through the creation of a dedicated global fund. And fourth, raising global awareness of the benefits for change, notably through setting up a global coalition for lakes. The ecosystem work streams under the World Water Quality Alliance is continuing to work on moving forwards on these actions with partners such as the Society for Ecological Restoration, and we will be communicating about this soon. So again, in the World Water Quality Alliance, again, in addition to the ecosystems work stream that works directly on lakes, we have a number of other work streams whose work contributes to lakes. For instance, the plastics work stream, looking at plastic waste in freshwaters, freshwater bodies, social engagement, citizen science that have a direct link to lakes to ensure that this issue is something that can be understood and acted on by local communities to complement those efforts of the research and restoration community to enable us to advance through partnerships in the global effort to protect lakes. We have an exciting partnership with the Rotary International that will provide some impetus for citizen involvement as well. Finally, there are capacity building modules for UNEP Sustainable Lakes Management online courses that have been developed by a collaborating center, UNEP DHI, and will be housed on CapNet's website. These will be launched very soon. These modules are based around the format of the white paper and targeted at a variety of stakeholders and those with and interest in sustainable lake management. Associated capacity building efforts on lakes will be coming out, and this will all be promoted on the lakes portal that I mentioned earlier. The online course is particularly oriented towards making a contribution in terms of learning for sustainable water management in a broad framework of water governance, integrated water resources management, climate change, and SDG 6. It follows and integrates principles such as multi-stakeholder and multidisciplinary approaches, gender equality, human rights approaches, and the climate change context. So, I would call on you all to accompany us through this journey. The Lakes Portal provides a wealth of resources, and we would like to work with all parts of the society through partnerships, through you as researchers, policymakers, to enable the transition from data to action for sustainable lake management. And just to mention in terms of some of the next steps, the 6th session of the United Nations Environment Assembly is around the corner. This will take place in Nairobi from the 26th of February to 1st of March 2024 under the theme Effective, Inclusive and Sustainable Multilateral Actions to Tackle Climate Change, Biodiversity Loss and Pollution. Advancing integrated approaches for a water-secure world with a clear link to healthy lakes will be on the agenda very much, as this is something our Executive Director, Inger Andersen, has flagged in her report, which was recently released, a report to the 6th session of the United Nations Environment Assembly. We know there are some freshwater-themed resolutions being put forward, so stay tuned as these will provide additional impetus for restoring and saving our lakes. And also to mention for next year is that we have the 3rd data drive for ambient freshwater quality. This data drive is currently ongoing with countries around the world reporting on it, and the results will be published next year to show how the world is doing on SDG 6.3.2 on ambient freshwater quality. And this, of course, includes lakes as one type of freshwater body, in addition to rivers and groundwater. With that, I would like to thank you for the opportunity to provide opening remarks at this important conference, and I wish you an excellent conference in the days ahead and deliberations. And I look forward very much to hearing more about how this goes and to our continued efforts to restore, monitor, and protect our lakes. Thank you so much, and I look forward to hearing more about this and to working together in the coming weeks, months, and years ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Nina Raasakka, although she's not here with us, both in Bogor or in Zoom, but still we can get the message from how the United Nations has their effort to sustain in lake management. So I think that's the wrap for today. That's we conclude this session, and I would like to hand over the session back to the MC. Thank you very much, and thank you for joining with me in hearing the all the keynote speakers for the first session. Thank you.
All right, thank you to and give applause to our moderator and co-chair, Mr. Ari. But we please you to stay, Mr. Ari. Please stay to give a certificate to our guests. Yep. The certificate best soul who gives to Mr. Lucky. We invite to Mr. Lucky. And the certificate give to keynote speaker to Dr. Keong Dochai Keong Kampoi and reserved by Mr. Lucky as a symbolic. Mr. Ari give to Dr. Keong Dochai Keong Kampoi and represented by Mr. Lucky. Okay. All right. To keynote speaker from Laos, Dr. Keo Duang Chai Kyo Kampui. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Luki. And one more. Oh, untuk sorry, we mean to our keynote speaker, Dr. Nina Raasakka. And received to by Mr. Luki. All right. Thank you. And please take your seat again. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next event, which is the parallel session held on 5th floor of the Kusnoto Building BRIN in room 1 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you after the coffee break to go to the room that has been provided. Thank you. We please you to enjoy the coffee break, ladies and gentlemen.
Mana? Yang ke berapa belum? Sudah masuk nih Prof yang isi kan? Terus belum satu siapa aja nih? Mari. Lu udah join belum? Ini Zoom? Di sini masukin dulu. Dengan itu. Offline semua di sini dia. Offline semua. Oke. Ini yang mana? Alir Rahmat ya? Alir Rahmat. Masukin aja kan? Ahmad Murtadi. Nomor 1 ya. Berarti offline online. Online. Tapi orangnya di sini pada. Nggak ada kayaknya di offline kan. Bu Inga tadi datang. Nah, ini dulu aja. Ini semua ya. Ini berarti gua cabut ya. Gua pindah. Soalnya jam 11. Pembukaan mana? Pembukaan mana? Baliknya Bu. Pembukaannya mana? Bisa. Bisa kali? Enggak. Room 1. Ini room 1. Room 2 mana? Ini room 2 tanggal 7. Oh, ini. Tapi nggak ada yang ini. Kok nggak ada room 2-nya? Room 2-nya mana ya? Lagi masuk gini. Bisa. Tinggal masuk sendiri aja. Buat nyetel lagu doang. Ini belum aja. Mana? Ini. Gua join Zoom di sini. Iya, jelek jaringannya. Iya, kan lu bawa pakai ini. Bawa pakai ini untuk tablet. Oh gitu. Kan mau diantarin ke belakang. Iya. Ini mana? Masa itu?
Maksudnya yang bukan orang sini juga pokoknya di rumah kayak gitu. Belum waktunya. Masukin aja biar rame. Ya.
Ini dia Prof Nakano ini. Gimana, Cak? Lu udah jadi kawan belum? Belum kayaknya. Dia pakai bahasa itu. Bahasa Jepang namanya. Terus cara masukinnya gimana? Ini terus put in waiting. Bukan. Nah itu room berapa? Prof Nakano room berapa?
Tapi Aliati room berapa sih?
Aliati room 1 apa?
Room 1 ya?
Masukin room 1 ya. Udah.
Berapa?
Udah. Baik kah? Enggak.
Femi udah.
Budade. Mana sih Budade?
Mbak Eka udah.
Budade itu di sudah aku masukin tapi dia nggak tahu dia gimana. Dah. Bareli, room 1 Bareli.
Masih ada Claudio, Pak. Prof satunya belum masuk, makanya room 1 global.
Udah aku masukin.
Iya tadi. Saya mau kenal dulu.
Ini room 2-nya mana sih? Sekarang.
Nah, ini tadi WA punya
Teman aku hilang lagi.
ada. Mana tadi kameranya? Coba. Kok bisa sih? Daftar namanya juga Pak. Ya udah, ibarat dasar dan nilai hal tersebut berarti hal based on
Iya.
iya
Mm-mm.
hal tersebut ya itu sama benda bisa selesai aja deh. Tadi kan kita nggak perlu krisis saya. Saya tadi udah bikin tapi ini tidak tinggal aja. Harus ya presentation. Ya. Jadi tutup aja jadi nggak apa-apa. Universitas per industri Anda. Iya.
Enggak. Iya, tadi kan jawabnya. Terus yang kedua ini yang sebelum Mas Jo ini bahasa Indonesia. Mana ini? Bukan, dia nanti moderatornya siapa ya sedih ya? Kan no ILEC or
Iya. Kalau yang limnologi gimana? Di Cibinong.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we ask those who have finished their prayers and lunch to enter the room because we will start the program again. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we ask those who have finished prayers and lunch to enter the room because we will start the program again. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask those who have finished prayers and lunch to enter the room because we will start the program again. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we ask those who have finished prayers and lunch to enter the room because we will start the program again. Ladies and gentlemen, we will still waiting Dr. Mego Pinandito to join us on Zoom, and we ask you to be patient. After Dr. Mego join us on Zoom, we will start the program again. So while waiting him, let's watch some video from M.Li and Limnology Society.
World Water Forum is the biggest water event in the world, which held every 3 years since 1997. It is initiated by the World Water Council and involves various stakeholders, include public sectors, private sectors, associations, academics, and youth. It is aimed to increase awareness on water issues, to find solutions on water challenges, and to develop innovation and cooperation in sustainable water management. Indonesia has become the host of the 10th World Water Forum in 2024.
Di tengah laju pertumbuhan penduduk dan perubahan iklim sekarang ini, saya ingin menegaskan beberapa agenda penting yang harus diprioritaskan. Upaya konservasi air, ketersediaan air bersih dan sanitasi, ketahanan pangan dan energi, serta mitigasi bencana alam berupa banjir dan kekeringan.
The theme for 10th World Water Forum is Water for Shared Prosperity. Means we have to take care of water to spare it with full respect, share its benefits, its presence, its quantity, and its quality for everyone.
It's really an important event. It's really unusual among conferences because it combines scientific people, local society, governmental people, and the private sector, including big companies and entrepreneurs.
This is the biggest water event in the world. It is the Olympics of water. It is a very big job to organize the World Water Forum. I think the next World Water Forum in Indonesia will be a very, very important one. It will be number 10 in the row, and that is a special one already. The next dimension of the challenge is how to make sure that we can mobilize the resources required to really have resilient infrastructure.
As the road to 10th World Water Forum 2024, Indonesia has participated in several international water agendas and reached various water issues, while promoted the 10th World Water Forum 2024 in Bali. As the part of initial steps and first announcement of the 10th World Water Forum, Government of Republic of Indonesia and the World Water Council held the first, the second, and the third National Stakeholder Forum and the kick-off meeting. Bali, the island of gods. ancient tradition, the place where tradition, culture, and nature meet. See you in Bali. (18 to 24 May 2024).
One of the things we do in GLION, I think, that is different than a lot of other organizations is we focus primarily on what do people need in a network to get research done at a global scale. The kinds of science that we confront in GLION are the kinds of questions that have global relevance, that cross political boundaries, that cross ecological boundaries, and that really require a diversity of lakes and a diversity of systems and a diversity of ideas and people's skills to be able to confront the science, because not all lakes in the world are like trout lakes here at Trout Lake Station. And in fact, most of the lakes are not like trout lakes. So to be able to have lakes that are brown or green or clear, that have different kinds of landscape settings, that have different kinds of fisheries and different phytoplankton communities. To have access to those kinds of systems means bringing together people and the lakes that they work on from all over the world.
The kernel was, gee, we should compare our data around the world to see how lakes function from one point on the planet to another. But what turned out to be the most powerful part of that is the network of people, and there's something fundamentally different that happens when people meet face to face and talk about ideas and talk about data and walk away from the table with something different than they walked in with. And so it's the network of people that underpins this network of data and lakes and observations and allows us to move forward and come to conclusions that we would never come to independently.
Many of the questions that are important to society or to the earth are larger questions that are too big for one individual to be able to tackle. And so I see an important growth area in science of these large interdisciplinary, international kinds of team science, the sort of science that GLION is starting to do. And that's going to become more and more important for us to be able to do that as efficiently and effectively as we now do small individual investigator science.
Only it's not about conference, but it's a meeting. There are workshops, there are meetings, not conference, talking about some issues of our lakes across the globe. And then from those issues, we can take out the some ideas or information that can be delivered as publications, or at least information to be shared to our stakeholders or everyone in the world. Not only the scientists, but also we invited stakeholders to share their data, to share their knowledge. And then we also share our knowledge about what we see to our lakes, to our data. So everyone understand what happens to the lake. Now it's Leon, well, a couple months ago, it was held in Poland in 2023. And then we still have some other years ahead to meet. Can you go next? So what keeps us together? Of course, we need the meeting, because like this group, when we meet, we can discuss, we can share ideas and a lot of things compared to just virtual meetings, and then if we can gather regionally, we can understand what happens with our region, and if we have everyone in our board, then we can have a lot of assistance to compile our data. Can you go again? Next. So the value is interdisciplinary, curiosity, creativity, sharing ideas, expertise, and also collegiality. So there's no boundaries among us because this is a grassroots network. Everyone can join. Students, professors, the high-level professors can sit together to discuss the data. Can you go next? So the upcoming meeting in 2024, there will be a virtual all-hands meeting, but the local host is not confirmed yet. But in 2025, we propose to have a all-hands meeting in Lake Toba, Indonesia. So we propose to have a joint meeting between or amongst MLI, TROPLIM, probably SILNet. So we can attend the meeting there together to discuss a lot of things. And then one of the goals is to embrace GLION network in the Southeast Asia region, which is a blank spot for the global lake data. So let's meet there. And then last slide. Diversity is matters. So we can understand what happens in our world if we share the data, see what happens in diversity. I think that's what I can deliver today. Thank you for your attention. So please join GLION. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Arianto Budi Santoso. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite again Chairman of MLI, Dr. Luki Subehi, to give a certificate to a representative from Geotindo. To receive this certificate, we invite Mr. Willy Wirawan as a representative from Geotindo. Ladies and gentlemen, next agenda is a presentation will delivered by Dr. Budi Heru Santoso, M.Sc. We welcome you to a place and time.
Thank you. Thank you, Ibu M.Si, distinguished guests, speakers, and ladies and gentlemen. May I present you the National Committee from Indonesia for Intergovernmental Hydrological Program, UNESCO. We have established this Indonesian National Committee last week in one coordinating meeting in BRIN building in Jakarta. Next, please. The Intergovernmental Hydrological Program of IHP was established in 1975 and has the task to anticipate the water-related problems in the world, to increase the capacity building of the water experts, water technicians, and students, and to understand how the interaction among water, environment, and human being. And as big goal of the implementation of IHP is to support the SDG number 6 to reach the fresh water and sanitation for all, no one left behind. Next, please. IHP, UNESCO IHP has one document established in 2022 named IHP Phase 9 as strategic plan, and this strategic plan has the task to support SDG number 6 with the slogan of Science for a Water Secure World in a Changing Environment. We have in the world a lot of problems that we have to solve together among the countries, the member countries of UNESCO. Next, please. Next. Next. And as National Committee of IHP program, this National Committee has some benefits. The first, we can do collaboration among national entities to increase our understanding, our capacity, our knowledge to manage water resources and water. And second, to tell the world in the global or regional scope what we have as problems and as knowledge, so they can contribute to solve our problem, and also we can contribute to solve the problem in the topic of water in the world. And the third is to bring supports from abroad to solve the problems, water-related problems in Indonesia. The fourth is to make collaboration with international institutions, entities in the field of research and innovation. And the fifth is to bridge the financial supports, funding agency, and so between Indonesia and international and regional. Next, please. Next. 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 The Indonesian National Committee of UNESCO IHP has a chairman and six co-chairmen with 2 secretaries. In the committee, we have 6 working groups. The first one is a working group responsible for research and innovation. The second one for water education. The third one for bridging data and knowledge. The fourth is for integrated water resource management. The fifth for water governance. And the sixth is for eco-hydrology and water conservation. Next, please. And here are the explanations of each working group. This working group is multi-stakeholder, multi-level, and multidiscipline working groups, consist of scientists, academia, ministries, businesses, and professional organizations. We hope we can work together to reach the big goal of IHP UNESCO to support SDG number 6. Thank you very much.
Now we move to the agenda today. We invite again our moderator, Dr. Arianto Budi Santoso and Mrs. Relita Novianti. Because we move to presentation by Dr. Mego Pinandito.
It's me again. Today we're going to hear the presentation of keynote speaker. But before, let me introduce who Pak Mego is. So Dr. Mego Pinandito is the Deputy Chairman for Development Policy, National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN. From 2021, September 2021 till April 2022, Dr. Pinandito is the Deputy Chairman for Utilization of Research and Innovation, National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN. And Dr. Pinandito has graduated from the Amin University, Japan, as a Master of Engineering in 1994, and then from Shinsu University, Japan, in 2001 as a Doctor of Engineering. Without further ado, we'd like to invite Dr. Mego Pinandito to present the keynote speaking. Time is yours, Pak Mego.
Yes, thank you for the moderators and distinguished ladies and gentlemen. First, I'd like to apologize about the time, since we have to attend the meeting, and also the situation is not so enough the signal for this situation. Again, it is very happy to share the information regarding to the research and innovation of especially in the field of the limnology, since we are now in the conference for the tropical limnology in the United Nations Decade of the Ecosystem Restoration. A little bit information that I will share this. See, so is it okay for the? It's very clear.
Yes, Pak Mego, you can continue.
I'd like to share the innovation research on the limnology for especially the clean water. And of course, by the speaker before, we are now focusing on the how to set what we have been done in the global action plan agreed regarding to the SDGs. We have 17 goals and 169 targets, which are now expected to be achieved 2030. So you know that Indonesia is the largest archipelagic countries. Indonesia, we really needs some technology that is including space technology. Why? Because with the space application relevant to the countries, we are now using all of the data from the remote sensing. We are also need to have very what we call in the situation that we use the telecommunication system as the what we call the physical telecommunication who are need by islands, also from the point-to-point mechanism, and of course with the broadcasting and navigations, especially for the goal number 6, that is the access clean water and sanitation. There are many policy that we have to discuss. For example, to providing the access for the adequate and the safe drinking water and sanitation, which is implemented with the policy of the increasing the institutional governance and also the capacity of the stakeholders. It means not only the government, but later we will talk about it. Also increasing the acceleration of the providing to provisions of the raw water from the protected water resource, and also increasing the integration of the supply, drinking water, and use of the technology. And this, I mean, all of you are really know regarding to the research and innovation in the field of limnology. Is about the water resources, ecosystem, and also environment. We are now all of the global in the countries, the country of the all of the countries seeing with the disasters, the environment, the waste, with the especially with the climate change and the situation in the related to the foods. We have also stunting and another health and social welfare. Of course, it is also linked to the how we can achieve the sustainable development goals as discussed before. So we know that regarding to the what we call the water, the resources, ecosystem, and environment, we are not alone by, for example, ministries or institution, but of course we have to engage with the local government, university, industry, and society, and of course the community itself. They need clean water, they need the benefit from the rivers, lake, water data, and so on. So I think we can look at the what kind of the research and innovation in the field. There is link or the topics are related to the freshwater resources. It's like water source itself, the upstream and also the rivers, lake, watershed, and also the area along the rivers. And then the ecosystem, that is including the fish in the freshwaters, biota, and also another life. And related to the management, we have to look at the natural. We have to do with several activity regarding to the artificial technology and so on. And of course, some of them are also combined with the natural and artificials. We are also related what we call field and technology by another. So we can call the multidisciplinary science. And of course, we need really the what we call the valid data and information regarding to the some aspects. And another way, we can also some topics are related to disaster and mitigation. In the below, we can see that with limnology, it is not only with the limnology itself, it is also related to the biology, physics, chemistry, geology, social science, of course, and hydrology itself. So it's quite interesting, but again, we need many data and of course with many experts to look at and also to try to tackle many challenges in water resources itself. So in the case of what kind of data that will be very useful is we need the remote sensing data. As we know that in equatorial archipelago, we use the remote sensing data for the mapping, for example, yes, related to the land ownerships, related to the infrastructure planning, tax, and also another purposes. But again, if you look at the what we call the upstream space, we have to look at the forestry. There is many challenges regarding this, and also we have to look at the utilization of water itself for the agriculture, for the forestry, and so on. And of course, there is linked to the socio-economic measures. For example, what kind of the land and stuff and how to use it. And again, we need the data that will available and integrated, and of course with the what we call in the high resolution of the remote sensing data. So from them, we are using that data, especially for the real-time data acquisitions. If there is not available, then we have to buy, or we have to purchasing the data by the commercial data. And of course, now if we talk about the how to get the data, we have to define the new sensor. We can also in the what we call very high resolution that it is not available by remote sensing, we can use the drone data and so on. So by this kind of the data, and of course, we are not only the country that we need, we are also offering and have the engagement with another countries. So we can also using remote sensing satellite by international cooperation. So the kind of all of the data can be used and analyzed as what we call the space map engine to have finally what we call the user monitoring system, like WebGIS, the mobile application, and also GIS under the some what we call the server, that finally we can use all of the data coming from the remote sensing to help us and also to build the what we call the comprehensive situation regarding to the water and water resources again. So it is very easy and also is very useful if we can get all the data, since we have to know that the challenges for the link to the Limnology is take more in the area. So this is the remote sensing products or data for the water resource management, that we can see that there is many data or the remote sensing data, and also the some data getting from the satellite for example, the precipitation estimation satellite, and until the water storage estimation satellites and also the Landsat, Sentinel, and so on. So if we can get this data accurately, then we can also calculate and know about the situation regarding to the water resource. In the case of the situation now, we know that we understand that the climate change can result to increase the what we call the intensity and the frequency of the hydrometeorological disasters that is linked with the what we call the climate and anthropogenic change as the trigger projection, the climate change in the future, not long, but okay, for example, the next year and the next 2 years and so on. And of course, the projection of the environmental condition itself. For example, the land use or but the land cover and population, since we are now that all of the countries which are in the states of the developing still need the new land to be built and to be developed for housing and so on. And the other thing is the evaluation of the water set and also inland water characteristics. The other thing that we have to look at is the mechanism and the process of the disasters. For example, from the flood on the drought, landslide, and floods, we know that some situation is occur in the, for example, the very high slope of the land and so on. And of course, with the erosion and sedimentation, that is also linked with the how we can manage, for example, the river, the upstream and the downstreams are very long distance. And the other thing is the degradation of the water quality. That is, some of them face that because overcapacity for the what we call the karamba and so on, and also the blooming algae, water and also gas poison from the water step. The other thing is the disaster mitigation that we need to what we call the challenges is increasing the accuracy of the hydrometeorological and also water disaster hazard maps in Indonesia, since we know that some government institutions like the National Disaster Management Agency or Climatology and Meteorological Agency in Indonesia, of course, ours, the National Research and Innovation Agency, are what we call have collaborated to give the data and information coming from the data remote sensing and so on. And also we need to know the disaster risk and loss assessment, that is including economic evaluation. We have to look at the micro scale and also what we call the regional development planning to make some evaluations. Disaster modeling and simulation have to be provided to support the decision-making process, so that we can set, for example, the mapping and evaluation of the what we call the planning in the what we call the total planning. The zoning of the water space utilization to control the runoff, sediment, and pollutant are also important. And again, also the sediment and the pollutant control technology. And all of this are again, as the disaster adaptation or the mitigation, the recommendation for the community in action in the increasing the resilience, and of course the resilience in the facing water disaster are very important. So how to what we reiterate, also give more educational system using the electronics, and also another way are very useful to give the what we call high impact and high efficient to in the socialization or also dissemination of technology and information. I think with all of the what we call research and also the innovation that has been done in Indonesia, and we are also facing that next year in May we have the international forum, the 10th World Water Forum. They are what we call divided into 6 sessions. One is for the water security and the prosperity. We have A, B, C, D, E, that is including the how and how the topics are related to the water security and the prosperity. The second one is about water and the human and nature, that is including the water quality improvement, the conservation and also restoration of the freshwater ecosystem and biodiversity. And another thing is the safe drinking water for all, water sanitation and hygiene was for the all, and also integrated water resources management. And the third one that is linked to the disaster risk reduction and management. That means that we have to really again get valid data of, for example, the contour of the one area, and how to look at the constellation for the up and downstream of the river and so on. That is including the flood prevention and also management, the drought prevention and management, and ecosystem-based or disaster resilience in the water sector. Climate smart and also sustainable and improving resilience of water infrastructure are also the important topics. That is including the early warning system for the all and emergency response mechanism. The other things, number 4 and 5 and 6, especially with the number 4 is regarding to how the best governance and cooperation and also the hydro diplomacy that we need, not only with countries, but how to utilize and how to link with the international collaboration at all levels, that is including the transboundary and cross-border cooperations, decentralized the cooperation that is regarding to the regional and the local level. Of course, the active stakeholders involvement and also public participation. This including the doing in what we call together with the local government and local the people. And also the important thing is transparency and accountable institution and legal framework, integrity and equity, that is including gender equity and also youth or generation, cross generation, and so on. Directly with the knowledge and innovation, as the sixth item is regarding to the what we call the smart water management by adding the introducing of the technology and innovation, not only with 1 or 2, but innovative organization approach. It should be respect and evaluation to indigenous, traditional, and the community-based of knowledge system, and the integration of their practices into the existing water management policy. That is very useful and also very important to keep or to maintain the best mechanism that we have in the area. Upscaling of the water information system are also need to be what we call developed in the future, and also regarding to the enhanced access to the education and training on the water, that is including hydrology, hydrometeorology, and also hydrogeologies, and the new concept that probably we can get as the result of this World Water Forum. So the other thing is sustainable water finance. That is very what we call important, that all of the activities need to be financed well. So the revisiting of the international water finance architectures, for example, the new economic approach with emphasis of the transparency, accountability, and fairness are very important. Innovative and sustainable funding, financing, and also delivering mechanisms are very important. Not only again depend on the what we call the national budget, but of course we have to look at the possibility those funded by private company or by the engagement of the government and private sectors. So special scheme and also incentive promotion for the green finance are very nice. I think that's what we would like to share. And of course, we are also with another government institution to promote all of the new technology or the new idea regarding to the water and water resources, and another thinking get together in the 10th World Water Forum next year. So I'm very happy if you have all of the participants in this conference are also have engagement for the next World Water Forum at Bali, in Bali, Indonesia next year. I think that's all. Thank you very much for the kind attention, and hopefully we can also again to share and also exchange the experience, the data and information, so that we can have very efficient and what we call be implemented solution for water and for the global. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Give back time to the moderator. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mego Pinandito. Please join me again to give applause to Pak Mego. Please allow me to summarize the keynote speaker for today. especially from Pamego. So we have, as an archipelagic country, we need to monitor the whole water resources in Indonesia, in this archipelagic islands. And it's, well, of course, we need space technology to not only to get the data out from the ground, but also to get the information telecommunication resources. Then we need the space technology. And secondly, the scope of limnology, including environment, health, social, economic, and other issues, including climate change that leads to hydrometeorological disaster, is against the issues that we have to cover. And in World Water Forum 2024, all the issues will be discussed, and the intergovernmental panel will discuss that and integrating all the actions in water resource management. And that's to conclude for our afternoon session with Dr. Mego Pinandito as the keynote speaker. I would like to hand over the forum to the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can we give applause to Dr. Mego and our moderator and co-chair? Next, we invite again Chairman of MLI, Dr. Lucky Subehi, to give a plaque to our keynote speaker, Dr. Mego Pinandito, that represented by Dr. Rahmat Fajar Lubis. We please to you to receive a certificate or plaque represented by Dr. Mego Pinandito. Next, give a plaque to Mr. Budi Heru Santoso. Will give by Mr. Lucky Subehi. Please stay, don't move. Yes. One plaque to Mr. Budi Heru Santoso, M.Sc. All right. Give a big applause. Thank you. Please take your seat again. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to return to room 1 and 2 on 5th floor to the next parallel session. So enjoy and have fun. I'll see you tomorrow again. you.